Alright, good morning everybody. Being a little bit off, I got to turn on the light. I will do that in a second. Just for the Monday start, I shorted pound yen here. I tested the VWAP. It overshot it a little bit, but not by too much, so I hope this is actually gonna work out. I haven't looked for a target yet. But I will do that in a minute. I need to get another coffee first. We'll see about that in a second.
Order filled.
Alright, I'm back. Let's see if it makes another reversal so I can actually load up some size. It's quite an impressive move with 25 pips, but I haven't really much size on. Yes, we do have a group chat on in Discord. So I also need to do the larger time frame charting. I haven't done that even yet as well.
DAX. DAX.
Somehow everything just went mute. Sorry about that.
DAX. NASDAQ.
As we head into the top of the hour now, it will be roughly when China release their trade balance data for April, along with their exports and imports data. For the trade balance in US dollars, we're expecting a surplus of 50.65 billion. For the exports year on year, expecting 3.2%,
DAX.
and for imports, expecting minus 3%. HSBC give a preview saying that the Omicron flare-up in the mainland China has likely put drag on industrial production and strained supply chains. Freight transportation at the national level also shrank to a large extent, especially in early April. The supply chains most affected were the Yangtze River Delta, which is home to a number of medium and high-end manufacturing firms. The impact on domestic production and supply chains should have led to a further contraction of imports.
DAX.
A global demand rotation towards more, as well as geopolitical tensions, have external demand and hence export growth. The China Containerized Freight Index and the Shanghai Containerized Freight Index especially have been falling in recent months. Therefore, HSBC expect import and export growth to have slowed to minus 1.4% and 2.1% year on year in April, from minus 0.1% and 14.7% respectively in previous months. When it comes to a trade balance, HSBC expect a surplus reading of 49.3 billion. Also in commodities, Brent crude turns positive after dropping more than 1% earlier.
Hey guys, can you hear me?
Yep, I can hear you.
Oh, okay, thanks.
Order filled.
Yeah, the indices starting to move up, so this could actually be done already. I mainly use IC markets. I'm also having accounts with Pepperstone, like the screen you see right now with the small charts is Pepperstone. And my main chart here is IC markets.
One minute away now from the top, heading into the time when China will approximately release their April reading of the trade balance in US dollars, along with their imports and export data. Once again, as a reminder, for the trade balance, expecting a surplus of 50.65 billion, exports year on year expecting 3.2%, and imports year on year expecting minus 3%.
Sorry, no. If you're the only broker I would recommend for US is Rwanda, and if you want an offshore broker that accept US clients, Trader's Way is probably the only one, but the problem is they don't offer you C-Trader anyway. You can just use MetaTrader 4 or 5.
Dollar CAD. Aussie yen.
Yeah, they have the leverage. I should actually close the pound yen short. I don't feel very good about it anymore. Let's see what Aussie yen does. Aussie dollar, sorry.
Order filled.
China's January to April 1 denominated exports are up 10.3% year on year, according to local media, and their January to April imports up 5% year on year. So these are then from local media.
Player refreshing. Player refreshed.
Forex is no different than anything else, actually. It's all about risk. If it moves, you make money. It's that simple. As for the leverage, you don't really need that high of leverage. I'm the account you're seeing right now, I trade with 1 to 50 actually. I did that a year ago just to make the point that you can still make money. I sold pound yen at the VWAP when it went back up to retest it. The small green lines actually show where my positions are and where I entered. And when I close the trades, they will stop moving. So there is some historical information about it. Yeah, here's an example. The index is going straight up, so this is maybe not working out actually. I should take the money here before it's getting a loss. It's not a bot, it's just me doing it. Bots don't really make you money unless you're a developer and you're constantly changing it.
Aussie yen. Aussie dollar.
Australia's APRA announces the aggregate committed liquidity facility reduced to about 66 billion Australian dollars on the 1st of May from around 102 billion Australian dollars on the 1st of January.
Aussie dollar.
I should have taken the money, but I didn't.
Order filled.
Dollar CAD.
Order filled.
Yeah, this is likely gonna stop me out. Moving the stop down. Crosses over the VWAP. I'm gonna take the loss. If it makes a new high.
Aussie dollar.
Order filled.
That didn't work.
Aussie dollar.
Like the dollar's still going up.
Oh, I can hear you. All right.
Oh, breaking up. Oh, it might
Dollar
not have been
CAD.
me breaking up. I have pork crackle in my mouth.
I just hear like a piece of a word and then you were gone.
Okay.
No, it's fine. Yeah, I'm a little bit worried about my yen shorts. It looks like the dollar is giving up. But Aussie dollar looks like such a pretty sell.
Yeah, I just looked at Aussie dollar, dollar CAD, even pound dollar. They all dollar looks like it's still got strength in it, although they are sort of sitting at a support level for Aussie. No, cables at support. Aussie's in the middle of nowhere. Dollar CAD's trying to do a VWAP bounce to the upside, maybe.
I'm kind of worried about dollar CAD actually. That looks like it's not gonna hold. That's gonna fuck up my pound yen short.
Yeah, Euro Aussie's under. Aussie's probably just gonna go nowhere then.
How about the risk reward is better on the Aussie dollar? I don't know, my pound yen. I had initially a 46 pip stop and I just moved it down.
Dollar
Let's see what
CAD.
happens here.
And on the Aussie dollar, this looks actually, I mean, just eyeballing, not really. Okay, this is, how much is that? From the VWAP, 16.
Yeah, it could be forming a triangle. See, we got two touches on the bottom, 3 touches on top.
The low from January is about 52 pips down, something like that.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I'd say, yeah, it'll come down further. And we got 70 cents down there as well. Another round number for it to come towards.
When the pound goes up, I cannot even scale in, I have to just watch it. That's the worst.
Yeah. Oh, jeez. It's just going sideways. You shorted, did you?
Shorted what? How? What?
Pound yen. Are you short pound yen?
But I shorted it a bit late. Hold on a second.
Hang on, I'll bring up your streams. Oh yeah. Yeah, I would. That's probably where I'd put my stop to, actually.
Yeah, my initial stop was actually high. It was like just connecting the highs was pretty far. And I moved it just now down.
Yeah, that's. Yeah, you kind of want it above that high, but it's still above the range. Yeah, it's possible.
$5 CAD is still on our side, but the indices are going kinda up. So yeah, I think this is not gonna work. I should have just taken the money.
Be interesting to see what happens with indices this week. I've seen a lot of things over the weekend that were pointing towards another dump on the indices and stocks and everything because, I don't know, people were pulling out money left, right and centre in places apparently. Even crypto's taken a dump.
Order pending.
Holy shit, yeah, Bitcoin gap down.
Oh really?
Yeah, we're down at the lows again, so down at 33,800.
I see, there was a nice... Oh, this was a sell-off on Friday. No, hold on.
Aussie dollar.
No, that was yesterday. Casual $2,000 sell-off. I have a shit ton of Bitcoin coming in today or tomorrow. I hope today. I'm kinda out of money.
Yeah, I'm in that boat. I might even have a fucking job.
Order
Not that I
filled.
really want a job, but
Euro yen.
it just sort of randomly happened today, so I'm just sort of seeing what happens. I had to go and get a picture framed for my partner for her work, and I got lost. And when I pulled over to find out where I was, I seen a sign that said "Positions vacant," and I was like, "What the hell is that place? It looks cool. It's a laser cutting place." So I just walked in and just like, "What sort of jobs are you? Like, what job are you offering?" And then they like showed me around the factory and shit, and they're like, "Oh yeah, we're paying about 85, 90 grand a year." And I'm like, "Yeah, it's alright. It's better than what I used to be on." So I'll be interested to see what they say.
Yeah, actually applied. It wasn't just for sightseeing.
Well, I didn't really apply. I just walked in just to see what the actual job was because I thought, oh, if it's running CNC machines and stuff, like, I can do that. And they're like, oh yeah, we're just sort of looking for an all-rounder, someone who to do the maintenance on the machines, someone to run them, and forklift ticket, and I do all
Aussie
those
dollar.
things. So I'm like, yeah. And then when they told me they're paying bloody $46 an hour, I'm like,
Order filled.
that sort of pricked my interest because every other job that I've seen, especially in my industry, is only paying like 25 to $30 an hour. So I don't know. I gave them my name and number after having a chat to them, and they'll let me know. But I don't know. We'll see what happens. At this stage, I really need money, so I'll probably just go take it if they offer it. I can be trading at night. Why have I got low budget? What's... Ah, that's right. I bought cable last week. I should have... Ah, didn't hit my take profit. Oh. Hold on. Yeah, Aussie dollar's trying to go up now.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna take the loss if it goes higher. It's kind of dumb because the range is really large. So I'm probably doing... it's probably a mistake, but I don't want to take a large loss just now, just yet, on a Monday morning.
Order pending.
Another one of those patterns that I've seen a million times before, but I don't know what to do.
The Aussie dollar looks still good. I really want to sell the Aussie dollar, but the problem is I'm already too heavy in pound yen. Not too heavy, I'm just gonna have a full loss, and I don't know. Not a good way to start the week.
No.
Euro yen.
Especially after I entered the trade, I wasn't even live at that time. I was instantly in profit. Like I entered the position and it went straight down, like in just one candle.
Did you start on Tokyo Open?
Oh, about an hour ago.
Oh, 3 minutes. Oh, okay, yeah, I see.
Dollar CAD. Aussie dollar.
And dollar CAD just popped below. I guess this party is over.
Yeah, gold looks like it wants to retrace back up to at least the VWAP. Oh, DAX gap down and now it's trying to fill the gap.
Yeah, but if the US dollar goes down too, this is gonna fail for sure. They try hard. That's a given. Bitcoin looks like a nice short now.
Yeah, there's a lot of speculation on Bitcoin dumping. Be interesting to see what happens, how low it goes. Just goes back to zero.
Let's never go back to zero because too many diamond hands. Maybe 2 cents.
Yeah. I think that's the thing, given its reputation and shit. The lower it goes, the more people you're gonna prick interest. A lot of people that want it to skyrocket again and make their easy millions, unless it is literally a scam. But then you'll only find out after the scam's finished. It's just such a shitty chart. You can't really do much with it because it hasn't been around long enough. I mean, looking at the last time, there's two big dips. One hit the just under 25,000. The other one was 28,500. And on both of those, it's sort of it rebounded from that point onwards. So I guess that's really our major support is going to be around the 28 to 25,000 mark. If it breaks that, then fuck, God knows what's going to happen.
Aussie dollar.
$28. Damn, that sounds cheap. Are you right? Hey, F Green, by the way. Oh, his mic is muted.
Dollar CAD. Aussie dollar.
I'm changing the server to Hong Kong. That should be better for the video. Yep, you're moving. All right.
Pound yen.
Funny how the story goes, little hope but bigger dreams. They try to bring a sucker down.
He's on mobile, maybe that's why. Looks like the dollar is going down actually, so that's very likely gonna make me a loss. But it's still hovering around at the key level, so I guess we just have to wait.
Sip me up like lemonade. We both know it's bittersweet. This sorrowness will bite your tongue. No one is forever young. No. Listen the rhythm. I'm feeling brand new. Keep pushing forward. It's gonna save you. Never look down, love. Not when we shine so bright. I know the sun is getting warmer. But when we soar away among the clouds, the sky is just a border.
Dollar CAD.
But when we're floating up like helium.
Pound yen. Aussie dollar.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure gonna get stopped out on that one. This looks very, very much. I mean, it either turns right now or it doesn't. It's my feeling about it, I guess. I'm gonna get me another coffee. Let's see what's happened when I'm back.
Pound
I mean, the
yen.
Aussie dollar looks really nice. I don't know if the indices stay strong, this is gonna go higher. Let's just move the stops for my limit orders to the high here. So they're gonna get still a little bit later, but I'm gonna sync them up later. Alright, back in a second.
China's year-to-date exports rise 12.5% in dollar terms, and their imports year-to-date rise 7.1% in dollar terms. China's January to April trade surplus, $212.93 billion.
It's getting late now. Everyone's leaving. So you call me up like every other evening. Same old when you need me. Kiss me just like before. I am lost now completely. Stuck in your games and you're winning easily. Here we go again. Just like a flashback, feels the same when you hold me now. Like every time I fall fast, I'm fragile when you come round. I'm back where we started, I'm weak-hearted. I can't let go, and you know it's all
Aussie yen.
you play me once again, love, and push my buttons once more. I'm back where we started, I'm weak-hearted. Playing by your rules.
Pound yen. Pound yen. Pound yen.
I'm not sure why I was disconnected.
And I'm just not thinking why I didn't sell the Aussie dollar like we talked about. Oh yeah, because I'm a pussy and I'm already short pound yen.
Oh, look at that, it's gone down. Nice. And that's strong momentum too. Yeah, dollar CAD up it goes. Why has dollar got so much strength?
Yeah,
These
right?
days done.
So depressing.
I thought the US dollar was meant to fucking tank.
Short Kiwi dollar, huh? Let's have a look. I mean, if the
Pretty good.
wow, the Aussie dollar is moving really fast. They
Yep.
say it's a swing trade. What is the time frame? Oh, Kiwi already made a new low.
Yeah, Aussie was making a new low too. Oh wow, yeah, Kiwi's much weaker than the Aussie. And on the daily, it looks like it's got plenty of more room to drop.
On the 4 hour, what do we have here? There's nothing on the 4 hour in terms of a target. It broke out. That's it for the 4 hour. There's no target. You have to go out a lot more than that. I would say on the daily there could be one. Nah, this is broken already. This is broken. Okay, so we're talking. How much we're talking? 470 pips down. Or just this low, which would be 147. Yeah, this is just not something I will do.
Just short it for 1,000 pips. All-time lows.
This horizontal actually looks not too bad. And this is how far is that? 102 from the target, from the current price.
Yeah, that'd put you at the top of the previous lot of price action. Like, yeah, it looks definitely short till then.
Yeah, if
I mean, all
you
we
take
need is-
400 pips, then the target will be 475 from the current price.
Someone please help me.
Yeah, that'll put you at the bottom of that price range. All we need is some sort of news, and that shit could easily drop back down to COVID levels. Which actually wouldn't surprise me. I reckon they're going to try and push another COVID scare in Australia. Well, they're already trying to. So if they lock the country down again for the sniffles, and like, yeah, bye-bye economy.
Anyhow, my pound yen is still fucking around, and I'm getting bored.
It does look very slow today.
Like a shadow in the dark, ready to unwind. Someone please help me now.
Yeah, I'm starting to feel this is maybe not working out at all.
Euro dollars just found some level of support and bounced reasonably. So it might want to rage back up. Maybe. I might buy that if it drops down a bit further. Oh, it's raining again. Yay. Oh yay, flood warnings. Why does that not surprise me? Oh, it's south of here, that's good. Not that I'm going to get flooded, but it's pretty wet. Oh, I really want to have a drink, but I'm going to pick my partner up from work at some point.
China's exports year on year 3.9%. So that's the April dollar denominated exports year on year 3.9%. Trade balance surplus of $51.12 billion for China, and the imports a flat reading of 0%. So to recap those official numbers that we have now for April, trade balance in dollars, $51.12 billion for exports year on year, 3.9%, and imports a flat reading of 0.
Why is it that I'm always picking the slow shit?
Yeah, I have that problem too. You always choose the pair that doesn't.
So looking back on those
move
figures,
the right way.
China's April US dollar export growth is the slowest since June 2020.
And why is the Aussie dollar going down? That makes no sense.
Because our country is shit.
So it should go up. Wait,
Nah.
sorry, my bad.
I was just reading this thing before. So in Victoria, and they'll probably try to do it all around Australia, they're passing a bill, which the people have no say in. They're passing a bill which makes home growing your own vegetables and fruit illegal.
What?
That's how-
Seriously? In Australia?
Yeah, I'm not even joking. That's how fucked up it's become here.
Come on, Australia is like the last place on this planet where something like that would make sense.
Yep, but Victoria's basically bought out by China and has pretty much become a communist state. That's why everyone's leaving it. It was something like on average 30,000 people a day have been leaving Victoria in the last year. Yeah, shit here is not getting better. And pending what happens to the election in 2 weeks, it'll really show which direction the country's about to fall. I mean, if they did that here, I'd just let them come to my door and tell me that I can't grow my own food, and then I'll have my own fertilizer. I'll just bury their bodies in the veggie patch. Oh, Aussie like broke a low by like not even a pip, and it's sort of done a bit of a bounce. What's that doing for the New Zealand dollar? New Zealand dollar's sucking. Aussie, New Zealand. It's a bit late to long on that, but that still looks like a good long overall on Aussie Kiwi. I really need a retrace because it's at the high. Although, what's that? We could probably give that. Nah, it's 40 pips. And it's already at a high on the daily. It's not worth long on that. And the spread is horrible.
Yeah.
It's really a swing trade sort of pair. You can't really day trade it with that spread. But yeah, even though it's at a high on the daily, I actually probably could long Aussie Kiwi. Stop below the low, so 40 pips down. Where would your target be? You got the next high up there. You could probably go 130 up. Maybe 200. But yeah, it's not a very good position to enter.
Well, dollar cat looks nice, and Aussie dollar looks nice. Just, yeah, like I said before, I'm just in the wrong shit.
Yeah, it's slowly becoming. I mean, if you bought dollar CAD at the moment, you're buying the high. Hang on, I fucking long that. Oh, it's another one of those stupid trades that I couldn't hold. Yay. I'm good at doing this. One day I'll fucking nail it. Voice context. That's a 15-minute chart. Fucking hell.
Story of my life.
Well, I guess that other guy that was here, what was his, the fucking Indian dude, he was completely wrong on that. It's like, dollar CAD's in a sell market. Nope. Actually, if Bitcoin keeps dumping, it might be good to try to find some real cheap shit coins and buy them once it's like down lower. Because if Bitcoin goes back up, all your coins are going to go up again. Let's find a good shit coin. Password. Fuck, two-factor authentication. Okay, what's the shittest coin on CoinSpot?
EU's Borrell says the EU should seize Russian reserves to rebuild Ukraine, according to the Financial Times.
Could buy BitTorrent coin and UFO gaming and Shiba Inu. The cheapest fucking coins. You can fucking buy a lot of those too. Shiba Inu. Why do I feel like that's just going to be one of those pump and dump coins? Alrighty, yeah, this is all just gonna go nowhere till London.
It's gonna go to my stop loss.
Oh, well, yeah, of course. It's like a magnet. Actually, dollar
With Japan's equities,
euro dollar.
NTT is to acquire up to 60 million NTT data shares for 100 billion yen.
Is struggling to make higher highs and it's making much lower lows every time. Could be a good sell entry at the moment. Could probably have 10 pip stop would be the tightest. Let's chuck one down. Stop there. And take profit. 17 down. Okay, let's start selling that as it goes up. If it goes up.
Yeah, I'm planning actually to exit this position before London. Yay, $5 in profits. Need to do that another 6,000 times.
Markets don't move that quick. Aussie wants to break lower. Oh, I've been way too light on euro dollar.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna take the early exit, not the low. My target is actually 90 pips down on pound yen.
Oh yeah, that's a hard ask. There's just no momentum towards it.
And there is so much rejection. If you look at the 4 hour, it's like it's trying since 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 candles.
Well, you know, yen pairs have been going up for so long. Oh, hang on. That's... Yeah, on the daily on pound yen, it is the worst looking head and shoulders, but if it was, a really good sell spot would be 165.2. Nah, it's a shitty head and shoulders. That spike sort of invalidates it. Yeah, on pound yen, I would almost say 160.6 would probably be where I would probably get off the train.
Guess I'm doing Discord wrong.
Admin?
I said, I guess I'm doing Discord wrong.
Why is that?
I check voice context.
Ah. Well, that's the best way to be. You just be impossible to troll, and the trolls will just piss themselves off.
I really want to sell Bitcoin now. And pound yen is just refusing to go down.
Euro's back at its high for the range. Let's sell some more.
I'm looking for a structural low at 160.60 or something like that. Yeah, I kinda lost faith in that. I'm probably gonna close it earlier. My original target was actually much lower, which is here this support on the 4 hour. This is about 70 pips from the current price.
Transport Minister
Not
plans
impossible,
for a
but
major
with the
e-car
price action
subsidy
like that,
program, according to
probably not going to
Handelsblatt.
happen in this session. Well, dollar cat is still trying. And now the indices seem to pull back too. Maybe I'm just gonna close it when the Nasdaq hits the VWAP or something.
Goes slow, normally it'll keep going, but it is also Monday. Oh.
Where's the Nasdaq anyway? The Nikkei, sorry. Oh, the Nikkei is below actually. There's structural support in a minute. Yeah, 16 points down, there's support. Let's see if that holds. Yeah, good morning. Nothing happened yet. Oh, I already got my batteries on Saturday for the UPS, but I haven't changed them yet.
Yeah, you might want to do that. But you'd have to unplug everything from the UPS to do that, wouldn't you?
Yeah, exactly. That's the problem. I have to shut down my Mac. This is a no-no. You don't do that.
No, decreases its life.
Yeah, but on Friday that was kinda last warning kind of stuff, like a beep, poof, off.
Yeah.
Euro yen.
Never did that one before. Usually it beeps for 30 minutes and then it gives up and everything goes back to normal.
How old's the UPS though?
Oh, it's pretty old, at least 10 years, but I change the batteries like every 1.5 years, something like that.
Oh, okay.
I don't have a timer on the batteries. I just change them when the UPS starts to bitch about it. No, that's not exactly true. Like if it bitches so much that I can't stand it anymore. Let's put it that way.
Yeah, I would have thought a UPS you'd get at least, 5 to 7 years out of the batteries.
Sorry, what did you say?
Oh, I would have thought a UPS should get around 5 to 7 years out of the batteries, but I guess if it's always full charge, then
It depends on how you use them. If like the one that is downstairs, I have a 500 milliwatt milliamps or milliamp watt, whatever. Downstairs, one of the smart UPS from APC. They're actually freaking expensive. And I changed the battery like 4 years ago, but all my routers are on it and the NAS and whatever. But all of that is like very, very low power.
yeah, well, I guess that's the other thing, what load it has on it as well.
Yeah, the UPS that actually have physical switches in them, I mean, they all have, but if they are always online, so you kinda more or less always using the batteries, even if you have the power.
Oh, so it'll charge the battery, but actually run off the battery itself. Rather than
Yes
switching to the
and
battery
no,
with power.
there's still a large switch inside, but some of the power comes always from the battery, so there is no interruption if the power is cut. Because until there's gonna be, I don't know, 200 milliseconds until the UPS realize that there is no power and actually move the switch, because it's a heavy switch.
Yeah.
And I just realized I wasn't in this channel. Good morning.
Welcome. Howdy.
So, pound yen down to 160,500 is completely in structure, right?
Yeah, the structure is actually much larger, but I kinda lost faith already. I'm gonna take profit at 60, is it 160.60?
But I have smaller targets down to 158, but that's going to be later. And
The target is actually 195. Okay, 214 maybe.
Yeah, I'm talking about the daily and the weekly. I'm talking 800, which is the daily retest, and then the intraday. Yeah, 500 and lower. I agree.
Daily is 1576, something like that. Of course, structural support would be around here, 153522. But that's outside of my life expectancy, so I'm not gonna take that trade.
Yeah, she would just need to dig into that structure a bit to get that. I agree.
Yeah, and there's a lot of rejection, like a lot. Like it went below on March 30, and then bounced off on April 27, and now right now it's actually consolidating on that level.
Yeah, so as soon as we get through this, we might get somewhere.
Yeah, if it breaks this 160, I think there's gonna be I think you're gonna be in really good shape.
Yeah, I didn't take profit at the last low, and because of that. Sorry about my alarm. I just have no control of it.
Yeah, I know you made this alerts by yourself, but I would have thrown the computer out of the window already.
The purpose is if I'm sleeping and they go off, they bother me so much that I wake up.
Oh, okay, reverse psychology is going on here.
Otherwise, I wouldn't have woken up.
That's same. I do the same. I have like 40 alerts every morning, and I ignore like 20 of them. What's your girl doing about the alerts?
The girl has conceded that our relationship is not normal, but it's better than most.
Okay. That's a very good answer. And my wife just walks in and starts talking, even if somebody talks or whatever, and I try to listen to her and listen to what you guys saying, and then hold on a second.
Euro yen.
And as you know, this kind of stuff always happens in the worst possible moment.
Yeah, she has no idea when I'm stressing in a trade.
You're scalping a news event, and then Morbo comes on and actually tells you about the news, and then something about whatever food comes, and then, oh, I cannot really listen to that right now, and then the party's already over.
Yeah, and she has no idea. Which is cool, kind of, because that's part of the challenge, right?
Oh, well, I don't scalp news, so whatever. But sometimes it's a problem. Yeah, this pound yen, I don't like it at all, seriously.
I've never stressed out and then yelled at her. It's just never happened. I almost cried a few times.
Yeah, no, I don't do that either. That will be. I mean, it's not their fault that they're in the same house. Speaking of the same house, my daughter is still sleeping. What's going on?
Isn't it too late for that?
She's probably played games on her iPad secretly at
Late. I
night.
have no coffee. I need to go out and get a coffee. It's only going to take 3 minutes. Oh, maybe 10 or 15 minutes. I think now is a good time to let Pound Yen work herself.
Oh, last week on Friday, I had some intergenerational experience.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, my daughter came to me with her iPad and said
Euro
she
yen.
can't play that game because, and then U blocks, R blocks, something. All the kids playing it. I don't really know the name.
Roblox.
And
Yeah, she just said that the game doesn't work, and then I just checked for a second because I was in some trade. I had to look at it, and I checked on it, and it turns out this is a 100% online game, so it's cloud based. And I just told her, well, I am not the developer of this game. I don't own the servers, so I can't really tell you what's going on. We have to figure that out, in some other fashion. And I just googled the name of the game and the outage, and it just says 37,000 people reported that the game doesn't work. And then I told her, yeah, this is like there's something wrong with the server and blah blah blah. And she's just standing in front of me like I have no clue what I'm talking about because the game is on the iPad, so it has to work.
wow. Yeah, I had a similar experience with my mother yesterday, helping her you wouldn't believe this, but I was helping her do a post on Facebook, and she wants to put a link to her YouTube video, but she wants it to be a playlist, and it plays from the beginning of the video. Well, she had a playlist in the YouTube, which I helped her create before, but even though the order was set inside the playlist, it doesn't start at the first video for some reason. So number one, we had to recreate that playlist.
In
verify
effect, the
that
New Zealand dollar extends its drop and reaches the lowest since June 2020.
verify that the new playlist was working in the correct order, and then get her to the link. But you wouldn't believe how shoddy the interface is for managing playlists in YouTube. Have you seen it?
YouTube is just overcomplicated about this stuff. Well, the easiest way is to just open the playlist by yourself, click on the first video, and then just copy and paste the URL. Then it's gonna open it anywhere with the playlist.
Yeah, and hover over the but she's challenged for and she has to move the mouse before she sees anything, or she has to click on something before she wants to see something. She's getting up there in age, so it was kind of frustrating actually. But we actually got through it, which was kind of interesting.
Intergenerational problems. You just experienced the reverse, basically.
But I was really pissed because of the way YouTube has the playlist stuff organized, and I can't believe they would actually do that. I still don't believe it. It's like, what am I supposed to do? Go work for fucking Google as a what? Senior management consultant? Just so that they can get their fucking interface usable? It's crazy. I can't believe all these guys that have prominent YouTube channels actually they don't have any power to interact with Google to the extent that it would affect their decision making. It's crazy.
Yeah, it does, sort of, but yeah.
It's totally crazy when I look at it and see that. It's like, have you
There's
ever
some
seen Hangouts?
Politics involved as well, because if you have 30 million clients, then you're making a change that affects like almost nobody, but nobody is gonna still be a million or something.
Anyway, my friend says they have this employee day at Google, and employees can get together and make major changes, and then the next employee day a week later they can go and change it back if they want. Which was his answer to why the click to video chat on Hangouts disappeared one day. And I was like, I can't believe these guys. I mean, I was in a company of less than 100 employees that did shit like that and couldn't get away with it.
Euro yen.
Yeah, the problem is the company is so large that there may be some good ideas coming through, but then they have to also account for all the users, and then this thing's getting far more complicated.
And what I'm imagining should be the babysitter and the watchdog is what, like 50 or 100 people, right?
Yeah, right.
So there's a fucking committee and a meeting and
Well,
going
I'm
for that
starting to
coffee.
worry about pound yen. I think I'm gonna just close that one.
I'm not. I'm going to get a coffee. I'm turning my back on him.
This is probably a good idea, actually.
I'm dumb and I'm lazy and it's a Monday. Please pay me.
Coffee is a good idea.
Yeah, I feel like I need a hot drink. Can't be asked getting out of this chair.
Yeah, I'm gonna reload my coffee real quick. Somebody buy a few trillion US dollars, please, or this is gonna keep going down.
I'm sure someone will.
Euro yen.
Finally I got my batteries. I mean, they were here, but I didn't bother to bring them upstairs.
Can't rush these things.
Oh, nice packaging. Let's do an unbox video for batteries.
I'll be back.
I'm like 80% sure they are smaller than the old ones. Oh, they're good. What you're seeing right now is actually a 15-minute chart, but I just open it because nothing is really happening. I usually trade on a 3-minute chart, so this is what I have here. This is my entry and exit chart, and I copy the trend lines. On this chart I copied them manually because it's too many, but on the 15-minute here and the 4-hour, they're being copied automatically. This is like my default view, so I see what's going on intraday-ish, like, and 4-hour to see what's going on a bigger picture. So mostly when I actually actively trade, like enter, exit, whatever, then it's most of the time at 3-minute chart. Let's have now the 15-minute open because literally nothing happening.
Shouldn't it be the other way? You should go to a smaller time frame when there's nothing happening.
Yeah, because then you do dumb shit because the structure doesn't change.
Let's play one tick.
Right. The stop loss stays the same. You're just trading a smaller time frame, and then usually I tend to drift, and then bad things happen.
Come on, euro dollar, down we go.
Yeah, it's nothing wrong with smaller time frames. I do trade small time frames too. The problem is you need to keep track of what's going to happen. Like if you have a resistance that's like 70 pips higher and you start to selling into it, and then you it doesn't work out, and you just have to take the loss anyway because of the size. If the structure is large enough that you can actually do counter trades, then I don't have any problem doing that. I mean, I do that like all the time. If the structure is large, actually. Like when I sell somewhere, and then is Mobo replaying my audio? Hold on a second. never mind. When I sell and I have a stop that is actually in the middle of the overall, like on the 15-minute structure, I have no problem hedging it and then just resell the resistance on the larger time frame or something like that just to get my money back. I didn't mean that. Let's just for the sake of the argument here, let's just say I would have sold here and I will use this one. I'm just gonna make a random line here, hindsight trading. Let's just make it orange. So just say I would have sold it here as a structural sell. And when it crosses over, I would be wrong. Then my stop loss will be maybe around here. But I know the structure is much larger. I mean, because this is like, there's a lot of space. I would not stop it out. I will just buy it and then take profit at a high and then sell it again to get my sell trade, my original sell trade into break even. But I'm not doing that right now because I'm giving it too much room, so that's why my position is extremely small. And if it goes all the way up there and I get stopped out, there's not enough space to hedge it, so I just take the loss.
Yeah, otherwise you start hedging things and you go up to like the 1 hour and the 4 hour and you end up holding the position for days or weeks and it's just not worth it.
Yeah, that's why if there is no supporting structure, if there is no structure that allows me to do the hedge on the 15-minute chart, I'm just not doing it. And this is actually a very good example on pound yen, because when I get stopped out, I'm gonna have a 6 pips distance to the actual high. So I could actually stop it out / hedge it. Maybe if it breaks VWAP, makes a new high, then I will have 24 pips. But then there's the question, which one of this resistance are actually gonna hold? And let's just say I'm gonna buy it here, and then if it just reverses on that resistance level, which is unlikely, but it could, then I would just have bought the top.
That's how the pros do it. Buy the top, sell the bottom.
Sorry, then I will have just sold the top. Sorry, I used the wrong word. I always prefer to hedge, but if you can't, I mean, if there's no, you have to have an exit plan for. If you plan on hedging, you need to have an exit plan for your hedge and your original trade. And if that's not there, then just take the loss. It's just gonna make it far more expensive. If you have 1 or 2 hedges that fail and you double every time the position, it's just martingale in the end. I almost never hold through the full day, because when the session changes, different type of traders coming in, different ideas coming in, and then usually shit is going bad. So I try to get off my positions before the sessions change. And of course, like if the sediment doesn't change, then we're gonna have this epic charts where I take 0.1% profit, and then it just keeps going into the same direction forever, and this will be a 10% profit in the end. But that doesn't really matter. If you had the plan, if that was the plan, and you exit there, what happened after doesn't matter. We're bitching about it in here, but this is actually the right action to take profit where you're supposed to take profit. Don't care about where it's gonna go after that.
Yeah, because the amount of times that you do those trades and it end up keeps going in your direction versus how many times you would have just lost the profit that you gain, it always ends up being negative to your overall outcome.
Yeah, yeah. Unless, of course, you have a fundamental reason for doing it, or there's a larger time frame support, and then you buy it. Okay, let's just do this day trade and just don't take profit or whatever.
Oh yeah, but that's still within your own trading strategy from the beginning then.
That will be actually a scenario, the more or less the only scenario where I would taking a part of the position, but I almost never do that. By closing half the position, that's just bullshit. If you say I'm taking half the position to reduce my risk, but why you not just take all of it? I mean, come on, seriously. If you lose half of your fate, then just take the money.
Yeah, it's a weird one. I've never grasped that concept of taking half and letting the other half roll, because if you're wrong, the half you've just taken has been cut into severely, and if you're right, the amount that you gain is severely less and not worth it anyways.
Yeah, and then people actually doing it more worse by not only taking half, but also move the stop into break even, and which makes it even worse, because if it doesn't work out, you're just gonna get stopped out, and you just wasted a shit ton of time. And by moving the stop into break even, you're basically asking to get stopped out.
Yeah.
The original stop had a reason, and just because you scaled out, that doesn't make the stop go away. It's still at the same level. And the level where you're wrong is still at the same place. So if you move your stop into break even, that's just literally asking to get stopped out. So if you do that, if you're thinking of moving the stop into break even, just take profit. I move stops all the time, but I move them on a technical basis and not because I'm not gonna lose any more money or whatever. That's just bullshit. There's no such thing as a risk-free trade. .005% profit. Yay! Oh, this is so freaking annoying.
What about euro dollars in 0.02 profit? It's just
Oh, I have one more zero on the stream deck. I can actually see that number. If it goes below 0.1, it actually shows 3 digits.
The kitty cats are awake. Must be coming at that time of day.
Yeah, I don't know where the cats
They went
are.
outside.
One is downstairs and eating some chicken. But I
I'm just
haven't
gonna
seen the
go
rest of them.
indoors. I'll let my cat out so he can go pee in the rain.
Well, pound is still going down, and the DAX is almost back at the reverb. And pound yen goes freaking nowhere. Oh, Aussie yen goes up too, and euro yen is going straight up. Oh, this is gonna go bad in a minute. Gonna scale in one more time at the VWAP and move the stop again. Let's just move the stop right now. But this is a very, very bad stop level. This is literally asking to get stopped out.
$0 trying to go down.
Alright, I have one more limit order at resistance, but this resistance is not solid either. This was broken massively in the morning. I'm just gonna add like 20k or something like that. Let's make it 10 on the VWAP.
Order pending.
For Instagram like deal map. Oh wow, they have new pictures on the cigarette boxes.
More cancers and stuff, eh?
Apparently smoking makes impotent.
Ah, well.
Cigarette and a sperm.
I remember one of my mates years ago when they first sort of changed all the cigarette packets here. He went and like cut out pictures of like Dragon Ball Z and shit, and put like smoking gives you superpowers, and he went and stuck it underneath the plastic and everything and made it look like legit. And every time he'd have cigarettes and shit, like he'd pull out the pack and he'd just like always put it down on the bench or something so people could see it. Fuck, the amount of people that like just wanted him to make them, because like he made a heap, and every time he bought cigarettes he'd just empty the new cigarettes into the old packet. It was just fucking great, because it was just, everyone knew all these things were just, if you're gonna smoke, like, fuck, you get whatever you're gonna get. Like, you don't need a fucking packet to tell you that shit.
Here they make the packages neutral now, so there's no more advertising on them. Like they just have the name on it, and it's always the same font and always whatever, and then the rest of the package is technical information and smoking kills advertising.
Yeah, that's what it is here. That's what they stopped years ago. I remember someone had an old packet of oh, this was a while ago, probably like at least 5 years ago. Had an old packet of Winfield Blues and Winfield Reds and Winfield Golds in like the original packaging. And they sold them on like Facebook Marketplace or something like that for just like, you know, thousands of dollars, just because like you couldn't get them anymore. Like empty pack, like, you know, all the cigarettes are gone, just he still had the packet. Like
Here they also make advertising for alcohol illegal years ago already.
oh, true, that sucks.
And but The alcohol companies, they just don't give a shit. They're still making the advertising. They just don't advertise for the products anymore. They just advertise for their names.
Ah, maybe that's how they... Oh, actually, that's how they probably get around it here too, because you don't actually see the products, you just see the advertising for the names here.
So on the motorway, there's huge signs like Johnny Walker with, and then below keep walking or something like that. Or just the Johnny Walker logo and below is keep walking or something like that.
Yeah, but they don't actually have like the scotch of... Yeah, I think that's the same here now I think about it, because I never actually see a product of an alcohol on an advert. It's always just the brand. Like, they're not even allowed to advertise the brand of cigarettes here, or have them on. Like, cigarette companies aren't allowed to sponsor sporting teams or anything like that anymore.
It's same here too. Like even the packaging is completely neutral now. It's just a name on it in a standard font.
Like I was thinking
Oh, the
other day.
DAX is pulling back up. Oh, I'm gonna get so stopped out. Check this out.
Yeah, it might come up and close out.
Yeah, there is a lot of momentum. This is gonna be bad for the yen pairs.
Still got another hour till Frankfurt anyways.
Yeah, I'm worried
Well,
about
I'm
that.
back. I had a coffee at the shop and I took a coffee to get on the way to bring back. Well, let's see. She's about in the same place except a little.
Yeah, the indices don't break the VWAP, so it looks like they're gonna go up.
Is that up? I hope not. I really want to get paid and then go out and do something.
Well, the Nikkei is still down.
Gold broke way the fuck down again. That must mean we're gonna have a, because that reveals 1925.
Nearing the beginning of the EU session now and the end of the Asia session, we'll give a brief recap for those joining us and those leaving, and a look through the day ahead. We've seen in China, export growth slows to the lowest in almost 2 years and imports come in flat. China papers also see the second quarter GDP slowing to 2.1% and the reserve requirement ratio cut unlikely in May. China's stimulus also fails to ignite housing sales over their key holiday, and China's premier warns of a grave jobs situation as lockdowns weigh in. Then in Shanghai, they've tightened their lockdown to hit zero COVID goal by late May, according to Reuters sources. In Japan, some of the Bank of Japan called for keeping the easy policy in the March meeting minutes, and Japan's March real wages fall for the first time in 3 months. In America, Biden is to give remarks on inflation on Tuesday, in contrast with the plan of Republicans. According to Axios,
Can you make this guy speak any
Pelosi also
slower?
urges US Congress to approve $33 billion in aid for Ukraine by the end of May. And from the FT, we've heard EU's Borrell said the EU should seize Russian reserves to rebuild Ukraine in a...
Enunciate.
And then, just after Friday's US session, ECB's Holzman said in an interview 2 or even 3 steps to hikes would be appropriate this year. From the UK, Deputy Prime Minister said the UK is working fast to fix the Northern Ireland Protocol. Regarding Russia, Putin is apparently to send a doomsday warning to the West as Russia's World War II victory parade begins. In FX, yuan touches a new 18-month low as lockdowns cloud the economic outlook. Bitcoin's value has also dropped 50% now since the November peak last year. And then in energy, G7 leaders commit to banning imports of oil from Russia, and the move comes as the EU itself struggles to agree on its own ban. Then finally in equities, Asian stocks follow Wall Street futures lower on rate and lockdown worries. Ahead of us now, we have the Eurozone investor confidence and Norway's industrial production.
It's like they just wait until they've got 10 minutes worth of stuff to say and then say it all at once.
This guy is the slowest speaker. Sorry, Swing. I had my coffee and I'm rearing to go.
Session briefing. They always do that before the London session and
No.
before the New York session.
Furthermore,
And actually
just to
before the
recap now,
Asian session too.
at the bottom of the hour, Infineon is due to release their second quarter 22 earnings.
They usually speak a lot quicker.
This is another guy. I think he's new, like 2 or 3 months.
Yeah, whatever. I'm sorry already. I'm sorry.
That doesn't look good. The DAX is holding VWAP. This is gonna go straight up, I think, in about 40 minutes.
Oh, come on. Pay us, please.
This Aussie dollar
Is it?
should have been difficult to take.
Go ahead, sorry.
Oh, just Aussie dollar. It's like looking like it's still wanting to trickle down further.
Let me see.
Ah, approaching S3 already. What the hell is going on there?
I'm short euro dollar, so it's still going the right direction, but it feels like it's starting to find some sort of level of support.
Well, Aussie dollar is on the precipice of 69,800. Is that going to be in a half an hour or 2 hours or 4 hours? I don't know.
69.8. What's so special about that?
That's where it's headed. In my humble opinion, euro dollar,
Oh,
you've
okay,
got
it's
one.
below.
You've got a perfect 105.
Yeah, I'm looking at 105, but I was actually, my take profit is sitting at 104.92.
You've got a 104.975 and a 104.9. Well, it could be 25 or it could be 50. And then, I mean, but if it's moving at that time, you've got, that last bottom, of course. Do that.
Yeah, I'm not aiming for the bottom because I feel like
The only
it's-
reason why I'm saying it is because my coffee's talking.
Ah,
So any love you hear in my voice is manufactured from the bean stuff.
oh yeah, we've learnt to accept that love in your voice is all fraudulent.
Is that a new code? Is that new code for opium?
Well, it's a new code for I got a fucking quick coffee today and that's it because I'm enjoying it too much.
Okay.
And what happens is I don't just drink 1 or 2, I drink 3 or 5, and by the end of the day, I'm feeling it. Oh, Joe, you sound like a fucking addict, man. You need to clean up. Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Well, you don't have to be so agreeable all the time either. Man, you just leave me the fuck alone. You hear me? Shut the fuck up. Okay, now we're talking.
DAX.
Meanwhile, check out voice contact.
Least run. Sure, I have a cop.
The police organized fitness event on last Saturday or Sunday. I forgot already.
Nice legs. Did you have to say that, Tux? Well, kinda.
Yeah, can you hit him already?
It's like used to a polar opposite. She's like fit and healthy, and you're like smoking behind a computer.
I commented on Facebook once in a group of this girl. She posted her picture of her working out, and I said "Buenas nalgas," which is nice ass in Spanish, and she got really pissed at me. And I was like, "Oh, I thought it was a compliment."
Oh yeah, she probably took it as a compliment, but had to play the victim card.
She railed on me, and I was like, well, I'm not taking it back.
Oh, you just have to follow up on that one, like, oh, dude, yeah, he's getting really angry now. Something like that.
She had a really nice butt. I'm never gonna take that back. Never.
Or maybe her boyfriend was next to her when she read it. PMS or whatever.
He doesn't realize she has a nice butt yet.
Yeah, he's never said that.
Maybe that's it. He's never said that. I had a little premature gold scalp buy, and I just cut it at a few pips because I need some structure. The only structure I had is on the 1 minute, and it's gonna fall apart soon. Maybe not. I don't know. I can't tell. It usually does this, falls apart, and then does it again one or two more times, and then it goes. What do they call those? Oh, pound yen is now below the last
DAX.
Not yet, it's just faking around. DAX seems to about to break VWAP.
Yeah, that's what they call them, fake outs. But I don't believe they're fake, because they always either pay me or charge me. It's never fake. It's always money for me or money against me. Come on, Pound Yen, give it to us. No market sharing, buddy. Now I'm long gold, but I only scaled in like 3/10 of the way. So anytime the structure gathers, I'm going to be in profit. If it goes another $10 against me, I'm fine.
Hey, another bill. Fuck no.
But the interesting thing I found that the size that I can bear $20 or $30 against me, that size actually makes money on the upside. Makes decent money because the swing to the upside can be the same or more if you get that pendulum. And conversely, you know, a $5 move against you can bring a $10 move for you.
Euro yen.
In gold. So if you're like, oh, I want to risk, you know, $10 and then, you know, you can make 50. Sure, it's freaking good stuff.
Yeah, but gold has this really neat trick of fucking people over.
It's because of the 2 + 2 = 4 factor. It's because the scale. It's only that. There's no other reason for it. You know what I'm saying?
What do you mean?
It's not. Well, it's not like it does something different every time.
Yeah, I guess it's just another market, but yeah, I guess it's not like 1 to 10 roughly, like 10 pips is like 100 pips.
So either you know it's going to potentially do that, or you just keep ignoring it and getting screwed. And I know I ignored it.
US dollar index rises to the highest since late 2002.
I've tried to ignore it and had these crazy ideas. And it just, you know, it'll just tear them apart. And don't it make your brown eyes blue?
That was yesterday at 4 a.m. and my wife actually asked me to join and I was like, no.
Oh, she doesn't want to break down yet, huh?
Oh,
Dog.
the indices stay above. It's pretty
Dog,
bad,
this
to be
fucking
honest.
level. What about, come on, at least 167.50, come on.
$7.50?
Yeah, it's just like a few ticks down.
I was just about to say, that's like... yeah, that's just a few ticks. If it breaks the previous low, that would be it already. Structure is pretty bad though.
It's because I'm a dog trader, that's why I said. Market moves, I want to get paid. I'm a dog.
Iran Foreign Ministry confirm Qatar Emir's trip to Iran.
What they're gonna do in Iran.
NASDAQ.
Infineon Q2 results, revenue a miss, 3.3 billion euros and estimates of a beat, 3.3 billion euros and estimates of 3.22 billion euros. Further, their Q2 total segment profit, a beat 761 million euros and estimates of 710.7 million euros. So to recap their revenue for the second quarter beat 3.3 billion and estimates of 3.22. They also raised their 2022 forecast.
What prize do I get? Cash?
Regarding that forecast, they see their full-year segment result margin above 22% after prior seeing about 22%.
Where is that swing? CeeLo?
Poverty.
Infineon also see their Q3 revenue higher than estimates, 3.4 billion euros and estimates of 3.29 billion euros.
They went to the Rama 9 bridge, I think, which is actually pretty far. It's 21 kilometers or something like that.
Yeah, it's huge.
Yeah, there are photos from the Rama 9 bridge when the sun was up already.
Infineon also see their full-year revenue in line with estimates between 13 and 14 billion euros. They saw about 13 billion euros prior.
NASDAQ.
There's actually a good example about alcohol advertising. Just posted in voice context. But that's on the Rama 9 bridge. And you see below is beer advertising, but it just says the name.
Oh, yeah. Ah, it's a cool looking fridge in the bottom picture.
It's organized by the police, so they can just block the roads. So who's gonna argue about that? That's actually the only thing I miss being in Thailand. Because in Germany you can just start a fight with the cops. Just not possible here.
No, you can't do that here either.
Not fight, I mean like getting into an argument and just keep talking forever.
That's it. You can't argue with cops here. You get arrested, they'll just fucking make your life a hell for the fun of it.
Why is it possible in Germany? I don't understand that.
No, this
A lot
was
of European
back
countries,
in the day
it's-
when I was there. This was kind of a sport. If I get stopped by the police, and they just, where are you coming from? And I was just pointing with my finger behind me. And then they ask, where are you going? And I'm just pointing in front of me. And then that's already pissed them off. But what can they do? But here you can't do stuff like that. It's just gonna end really bad. Arguing about a wrongly issued ticket or something like that, it's just impossible here. They're just gonna keep smiling at you, and what you gonna do?
I went for a ride once with this woman in her truck.
Infineon's full-year forecast assumes $1.10 to the euro. They previously assumed $1.15.
And she got stopped by this guy, by this cop, and he came up, and she's like invited him to her place to drink beer and argued with him and told him to take his ticket and stuff it, and she didn't take the ticket, and she drove off. And I was like, wow.
But that wasn't in Thailand. It's sometimes some sovereign citizen shit.
This was in Thailand. This was in Thailand. And I'm like stunned.
And the cop didn't do anything?
He didn't do a thing. And I was stunned, and I asked her, do you know that cop? And she said, no, but I think he knows who my family is or whatever. I was like, oh. I'm like, what? Fuck.
This is just the worst.
It was just like, I couldn't believe it when she was doing it. And I was like, oh, this is gonna end bad.
I never ever had a police problem here in Thailand. I ran into them quite a few times, so it's just how you present yourself, basically.
Yeah, I never had an issue. I've run into police.
Yeah, I've had pretty good luck with cops. I don't know if it's just I get the good cop or if they're just dumb.
Basically, more about how you present yourself. If you're like a normal person and you have a normal argument, then they're gonna find some solution to get rid of the problem. But if you do the sovereign citizen bullshit, then you're gonna get fucked.
Yeah, true. I just always remember like two particular times I've been pulled over.
If you do something like that here in Thailand, like the sovereign citizen nonsense, you're gonna end up in jail like 15 minutes after that, after you're starting.
Oh yeah, if you start arguing, which I don't argue with them, but it's just things like once when I was playing in a band years ago, actually I think I must have been in high school still. I must have been 17, so under not that it matters because it is legal either way. We finished for the night and we decided to go park in an industrial estate at night so we could smoke bongs and before we went home. And there's no one in the industrial estate. There's no reason for anyone to be there. And we're parked in like this dead end street, and we're just sitting there smoking bongs, and I blow like smoke out the window, and the cops fucking just turn down and put their lights on, and we're just like, oh fuck, we're done. We're gonna get so much shit. And literally my mate was just like freaking out, like, fuck, what do we do? And I'm just like, just put the bong in between your legs and just like at your feet and just keep it there, like just your legs together so they can't see it. Like I just put the bowl in between my legs and just like put my shirt over it, and the cops come up and they're like, oh, how he's going, what he's up to. And I'm just like, oh yeah, we've just been playing in a band all night. We're real tired and I don't want to drive tired anymore. So I just thought I'd pull over somewhere so we can have a quick nap and then I'll get back on the road and continue home. That was the story I gave him. And he literally looked at me, shone his torch at the other guy and just went, all right, well, he's awake now. I said, mate, I'm definitely awake now, I'm going. And he's like, all right, have a good night, and just let us go. It's like, there's no way he didn't smell the pot. There's no way they didn't see the smoke coming out the window, and we looked so suspect. It was just like, he's either dumb or just being super nice.
Yeah, he just give you one, so...
Well, that's it. I was nice to him, I think. I think if I was being an arsehole, he probably would have ripped us out of the car. Like, even if he'd asked me to, like, get out of the car, we would have been fucked. Like, that's... yeah. Didn't even breathalyze me or anything.
I had a problem just a few weeks ago. I was on the lane to turn right to the motorway, and then I realized that I'm kind of out of gas, so I maybe should not go on the motorway. And then I just switched 2 lanes more to the left to go straight because there's a gas station down the road, and I could actually see it. And the cop that was on this junction actually saw me doing it, so I was definitely doing something wrong. I was totally in the wrong.
And then you just tell him that you're almost out of gas and he accepted it.
So, because I crossed 2 lanes, I mean, I didn't disturb anybody doing it. I'm not an asshole. I still know how to drive like a human being. But I did something wrong. That's the bottom line. And then he stopped me and told me that. And then I said, oh, whatever. And he said, I don't know, it's 200 or something. Fine, like $4. And I just said, I don't have any money. Unless you could take credit cards, I cannot really pay that. But I want to go down to the gas station anyway, and I'm going to come back and pay to you then. Is that fine? And then he just said, oh, fuck off.
So they take the money off you straight there and then.
I just tell him I have no money, so whatever. What we gonna do now?
Oh, that's what I mean. Like if you do a traffic infringement, do they take the money off you right when they pull you over, sort of thing?
Rule number 1 in Thailand when you drive: never have money.
Yeah, fair enough.
Even if I have money, I take it out of the wallet. I mean, if I have like big banknotes, I take them out of the wallet and put them under the sun visor or whatever. In case you get stopped, and you just open up your wallet so they can actually look inside and look. Dude, I have like $2. Is that good enough?
Oh, jeez, it's like that. Okay.
I mean, they can still stick to it and say, okay, you have to pay the fine, and they're just gonna give you a ticket, take your driving license, you have to go to the police station and blah blah blah, the whole shenanigans. They're most likely not gonna do that for like $2.
Yeah, it's not worth the time or effort.
Every coin has another side. Like if you get stopped on the motorway and they see that you're not from around, they're gonna do it because they know you're gonna pay up.
Yeah, fair enough.
If you're 500 kilometers from your home and there's an address on your driving license so they can see where you live. Like you're 500 kilometers from home, they're just gonna give you the ticket because there's just no way you're gonna drive back to pick up your driving license. And if you don't pick it up within 7 days, they're gonna just destroy it. And you cannot get a new one. You have to actually reapply for it.
Oh, okay. It's like that.
They have to hand over that. Like if you get stopped like really far from your home, they're just gonna take your license because they know you're gonna show up and pay for it. All these horror stories you hear about the cops around here, they're just 90% of them are just people that just being assholes.
Yeah, I don't know, a lot of people just think that they can, I mean, regardless whether they're a cop or not, like, they just treat people like shit as it is, so when it's a cop, they probably just get what they deserve.
Right. And if you just want to throw your crap around and treat people like crap, then you get what you get, right?
Exactly, yeah.
Exactly.
If you walk around in flip-flops with a Shang t-shirt and have like 100 kilogram overweight, and then you start to arguing with a cop, I mean, this is not gonna end well. And this is on you. If you act like a normal human being and you explain, dude, I just wanted to do that and that, I'm aware that this is probably against the rule, but I wanted to make sure the people behind me not getting get stuck, blah blah blah. You just have some normal reasoning. They almost always let you go. Actually, I ran a red light once, and the cop actually saw me doing it because he was standing on the traffic island and watched me doing it. So there is just no way I could talk myself out of it.
Yeah, that's one thing. People here run red lights, so it's getting worse. Like, when I say run them, I mean not just miss them, as in, like, the lights have turned green in the other direction, the cars have started to move, and they'll still run them. So, like, they're about to cause an accident.
This was a similar situation, but I saw the other light is still red, and I was already half into the road, so I just pedaled to the metal and went over the junction so I could get on the other side, so I'm not going to disturb anybody else, and that's exactly what I told the cop, and he just said, oh, fuck off.
Yeah, like, certain situations are, you know, fair enough or whatever, like, I'll be interested. I shouldn't get a red light ticket, but when I was driving my partner at work last week, we went down one street and there's a red light camera. You know, I shoulder checked because there's 2 lanes, and if I was in the right hand lane I would have been stopped by all the cars and had to wait that are trying to turn right, even though there's no right turning signal. So I like shoulder checked, got in the left hand lane, and looked back, it was already yellow. And I'm like, I don't know if it just turned yellow or if it had 2 seconds, and I just went through it, and as I went through it turned red. So, but I was already through, like, halfway through the intersection when it turned red. But I think they changed the law here to being like, even running a yellow light is considered running a red light in some cases now.
If you're running a red light and you putting other people in danger by doing so, then that's on you, yeah.
Oh yeah, definitely. But this was like, I just had the momentum. I was that close.
Sorry, I meant a yellow light.
Yeah, even slamming the brakes on, I would have stopped in the middle of the intersection. Like, there's no way I could have made it, so I just went through it. But the worst thing here is you can't put pedal to the metal anymore, because almost every single red light camera has a speed camera attached to it now. And that's how they get more people, because people will try to speed up to get through the red light. They'll get them one way or another. And if you get done for both, speeding and red light, they'll do you for the red light camera first, and then they'll do you for the speeding one second, which will end up being double the demerits, because if you have 2 traffic infringements within 12 months, the second one is double, and double fine. So you're basically paying triple the demerit points and triple the fine if you get caught for both.
We're
that's nasty.
From the top of the hour. We start in Europe this morning with Norwegian industrial production data for March, month-on-month prior of -0.8, year-on-year prior of 1.6.
Around here is actually pretty good, because once you have a ticket, you basically out of the grasp of the law. So all you have to do is you put your ticket on the dashboard so the cops can see it from the outside.
Oh, so if they already pull you over and you got a ticket, then don't bother you again, sort of thing.
Yeah, something like that. So you can do just whatever the fuck you want, basically. To some extent, of course.
Yeah.
NASDAQ.
Some other cop already got your driving license. I mean, what is the next one gonna do?
Yeah, I suppose here they don't take your license anymore. They just go through the system. Like, even now, like every cop car you drive past has all its automatic cameras and everything, so it checks. It checks to make sure that the vehicle's registered, and if it's not registered, they don't even pull you over. It just automatically sends a fine to your address. And if they drive and start, I think it's only the highway cars, but the highway cars have like all facial recognition and all this other bullshit in them. So if they drive past you and they can tell that you're not the person that the vehicle is registered to, then they'll pull you over and be like, you know, whose vehicle is this? Why are you driving a vehicle that's not registered to you, etc.
Really?
Yeah,
Nasty.
it's real bad. And now the entrances and exits to all of the new estates they're building have all these flash new surveillance cameras at them. So every single car and person that goes in and out of the new estate is all tracked, logged, and documented. And there's a new estate near us, but there's one further out that I originally seen this from, and then about it, where there was heaps of people riding like motorbikes, and they weren't registered or anything like that, and they were riding without their helmets. But the cameras in these surveillance cameras have the facial recognition, so they figured out who the people were riding these unregistered motorbikes without helmets, even though they were just riding probably down to like the bush nearby. And then they send them a ticket and basically say, you know, you've just lost this many points and this much money, and here's the picture, and good luck with that. So it's just, you can't even get away with shit unless you bloody cover your face these days now.
Yeah, around here they don't care. Like, I know a lot of people do that. Like back in Germany, they did that. Like, you get caught on a speed cam or running a red light or whatever, and then you just say, "I didn't drive." That doesn't fly here at all. They don't care who drives. It's your car, you pay, and if somebody else drives, it's your business to make sure that you get the money from the other person.
Okay. Yeah, here you can say you didn't drive, but then the fine goes up exponentially. Because like businesses, for example, if you got like a business car, they don't, if you're not keeping a logbook of who's driving at what time or whatever, no one wants to own up to it. Like the last place I worked, someone got done, like it was like 20k over or something like that. It was a reasonable fine. I think it was like a $800 fine if they owned up to it. But because they didn't own up to, well, the guy owned up to it, but he said he'll pay the larger fine because he had 1 point left anyway, so he was going to lose his license if he dobbed himself in that way. And the boss said, well, if you pay for it, I don't really care. Because he didn't nominate a driver and it's just a business car, the fine went up to $2,400.
It's a bit the same here. Like, I rented a car once, and we had a family trip, so I rented a minibus, and I used the bus when I was back, and I entered to an exit ramp on the motorway. It's not like a bridge kind of thing, just crossed the striped fields, and there was a camera that filmed the car actually doing it. They just sent a ticket to the owner of the car, which is the rental company, and they knew I was the one who rented the car, and they just forwarded the ticket to me. But they basically charged my credit card without even making much drama out of it.
Oh yeah, that's the same here with if you get a rental car, you basically have to sign to agree to be automatically deducted any fines or anything like that, and then they chuck their own little surcharge on top of that, so you get fined by the police and then you get fined by the rental car agency.
Yeah, sure. They never showed me the ticket, so yeah, it could be any number. They just charged me whatever. What you gonna do?
Yeah, well that's it. It's a risk you take. I always hate the worst one with rental cars, and it was the same in New Zealand and like probably most other countries and that, but if you have a rental car and you get into an accident, that's not your fault. So if someone runs up your ass, you still have to pay the rental car company the excess. And it's just like, that's just, then you've got to take the other driver to court to basically pay you back for what you had to pay the rental car company. But it's just such a wrong way of doing it.
You don't have an insurance option?
No, that is the insurance option. So generally with the insurance options, you have to pay an excess. It just depends on how much insurance you want to pay is the cost of the excess. So last time when I rented a car, I was just like, well, I'm not going to get into an accident. You know, I know how to drive, etc. So I'll just get the cheapest insurance option. But the excess is like $2,500. So even if somebody ran into the car, like them being completely at fault, and we have video footage and everything, I still have to pay the rental car company $2,500, and then I would have to take the other driver to court to pay me back that $2,500. But then the cheapest option I remember was like a $500 excess, but the amount that you paid for the insurance, it was almost like you paid $500 extra. Like it just wasn't worth it. Like I think the insurance was actually going to be more than the whole car itself. Because it
That's
was
just
like,
a rip-off then.
Euro yen.
yeah, it was like, I can't remember exactly what it was, but it was like $80 a day for the car or something like that. I think this was when we went to New Zealand ages ago. It was like $80 for a car, and then the lowest level insurance, which you pretty much had to have, kind of, not really by law, but if you don't, you just got to make it really, really difficult for yourself. It was like $13 a day, so it ended up being just under $100 a day for the car with the insurance, with the $2,500 excess. But if I was to get the highest insurance with the $500 excess, it was almost $200 a day. Like
1 minute till the top.
double.
Okay, that risk reward is just terrible.
Yeah, that's it.
All right, it's time to get stopped out. One minute.
Alright, I'll be back later on. I'm gonna go pick my partner up from work. I'll see you later.
Shit's gonna hit the fan like right now.
Yeah, just as I walk away.
The perfect time to leave.
Well, I got my take profit set on euro dollar, so it'll probably go up and hit my stop loss. Alright, have fun.
Well, I can't made a new high, but I don't think this is gonna hold. This is just gonna be a fake, I guess.
Euro yen.
There we go. Party on.
Norwegian industrial production rising 2% on the month and 3% on the year for March. The ESTR overnight rate fixing unchanged today, minus 0.585%.
NASDAQ.
The Russian gas nominations via Ukraine stand at 98.7 million cubic meters for Monday. That's Interfax citing the Ukrainian gas operator.
Shit, the DAX is going straight up. This is gonna get me stopped out. And this is why I don't trade intra-session. Sitting here for 4 hours and then get stopped out.
No, let's just do the structure.
If he tests the upper structure, I'm gonna get stopped out. I moved to stop down already. And I scaled in, so I cannot move it back.
I don't want to get stuffed out.
Yeah, this looks really bad. Look at the DAX. It's going straight up. I'm gonna take a piss. Back in a sec.
Reuters says Russia is developing new generation hypersonic missiles to carry out strikes from air, land and sea. That's Interfax citing the Deputy Prime Minister in Russia says they're developing new generation hypersonic missiles to carry out strikes from air, land and sea.
Order filled. Order cancelled. Order filled. Order
yen.
filled.
Alright, there's the VWAP. Stop loss coming up.
Order
Limit
cancelled.
off. Pound yen.
More from the Russian Deputy Prime Minister, says Russia does have sufficient stock of high-precision missiles and ammunition. That's Interfax via Reuters.
And the DAX just made a new high. This is gonna fail so bad in a minute. Dollar CAD crossing VWAP.
Pound yen. Dollar CAD.
My cat urgently wants to sit on me. Come. Okay, now she's happy.
A quick look at the European pre-markets this morning on TradeGate. Infineon among the best performers at 1.2% post-earnings. They raised full-year forecast amid strong demand for chips. BAE Systems up 1%. And on the downside, Airbus down 1.7%. Nokia down 1.9%.
Right.
PJ is looking good for the sells.
Earthquake being reported near Japan's Okinawa.
Way too bright for my taste.
You said what about town yet?
Yeah, it's not making lows, so... And the DAX is still going up. This could still fail. Black Hat also that didn't bounce the weave up. I mean, it did, but not very smoothly.
Come on. Oh, oh. There it goes. There she goes. Come on.
Oh, she's at a low. 3 minute support.
We're not to 750
Mashed.
yet. We're not to 750 yet.
Not yet.
Still teasing that other low.
Gonna go straight up now, just for the meme.
Can't say we've never had that happen before.
Oh, we can't. It's a new thing. There's a low. Almost. 2.5 pips.
Broke it, but didn't close below it.
The DAX is still going up. This could just reverse like any moment. Maybe I'm just gonna close it at 704.
Euro yen.
I've been trying to wean myself off of trailing stops. This is
trailing stops are.
This is a great opportunity to wean myself off of trailing stops.
Where's a 15-minute support? Ah, it's at the same level. This is just... this is so much higher. Oh, no. I'm wrong. The actual support is a lot lower. We're talking another 58 pips. I'm not gonna do that. Hell no. I'm out at 571. Okay, I'm gonna set the take profit at okay, around here, but this is a horizontal 531, but I will probably exit manually at the support line. And the DAX is still going up. This is gonna go straight up now. Makes a new low to get some intraday sellers. And right back into the structure. Fuck you, pound yen.
That's kind of frustrating, actually.
Equity news, Adidas see their price target cut at Goldman Sachs, €255, down from 300.
Dollar CAD.
Like that, it's just smashing into the VWAP as well. This looks really bad now. Let's see what happens when a DAX hits resistance, which is in 11 points.
Aussie yen. Dollar CAD.
Yeah, fuck me, I'm holding the trade.
Yeah, me too, but I don't think that's a good idea. If the DAX has some resistance about 11 points higher, could actually make pound yen to make another VWAP test. Well, like that is still trying to hold the VWAP, so that's on our side. I don't think this is gonna work out. That's why I don't do intra-session.
Equity news from the UK. BP are to take a major stake in the Pilbara hydrogen project, according to the Australian. We're just under 10 minutes away from French data. The French trade balance for March, we're looking for a deficit of 11.19 billion euros against a prior deficit of 10.27 billion. Also get the French current account balance as well for March, prior deficit of 1.1 billion euros.
Order filled.
Oh, the CAC dropped below support, by the way. It's actually a good indication for a short. And let's see how the news play out in 6 minutes, 7 minutes.
Nothing has happened yet.
I'm afraid the noise is gonna stop me out. Nasdaq is still going up. The CAC dropped below support. There's kind of conflicting information here.
I could have scaled out, but I didn't.
Yeah, me neither. I actually scaled interest now on the reverb. I'm about to get stopped out.
$CAD.
That's how I am.
I'm gonna scale.
Alright, 2 minutes 30 to get stopped out.
Just over 60 seconds away from this French data, the trade balance for March, we're looking for a deficit of 11.19 billion euros. We get the current account balance as well for March.
Pound yen.
A deficit of 12.37 billion euros for the French trade balance. Current account runs a deficit as well, 3.2 billion euros for March. A quick run through of the major headlines as we approach the European cash equity market open. Over the weekend, the G7 committing on Sunday to ban or phase out imports of Russian oil. The US unveiled sanctions against Gazprom Bank as well. European Union still working on a similar plan. Hungary, though, remains a holdout. Talks are set to continue today. EU's foreign policy chief Borrell quoted over the weekend by the FT, saying the EU should seize Russian reserves to rebuild Ukraine. And some aggressive rhetoric from the State Duma Vice Speaker as well. Was quoted on Sunday in an interview with La Repubblica, the Italian news agency, calling for Russian troops on the border with Poland as a condition for completing the operation in Ukraine. Focus today in Russia does turn to Russian President Vladimir Putin, set to speak at the so-called Victory Parade. The parade does begin at 10 a.m. London time. We are expecting to hear from the Russian president then. There's been speculation he may announce some details over the invasion of Ukraine. Some central banks speak over the weekend, starting with the ECB, and President Lagarde said adjustments to key rates will be gradual and will take place sometime after the end of net asset purchases. Reiterated her expectation is that these purchases should be concluded early in the third quarter. ECB's Holzman as well on Saturday, saying that ECB should hike rates as many as 3 times this year to combat inflation. And we did hear from the ECB's Ren again over the weekend as well, saying the ECB should start raising borrowing costs in July to prevent inflation expectations becoming de-anchored. Did make similar comments on Friday. Ren repeated them over the weekend, said we are seeing signs of second round effects. And if you missed it late on Friday in the final hour on Wall Street, we did hear from the Richmond Fed President Thomas Barkin, who said that he wouldn't rule out a 75 basis point rate increase from the Fed. In currency news, foreign exchange traders are set to bludgeon the euro amid the war in Ukraine. According to the MLIV poll survey on the Bloomberg website, 60% of the respondents see euro going to parity versus the greenback. There were some bearish equity notes over the weekend. First from Morgan Stanley. They said we're living in the most chaotic, hard to predict macroeconomic times in decades. The ingredients for are on the table, and they're forecasting substantial further sell-off in US equities, even in their base case of no recession. Goldman Sachs adding that the reality is simply the Fed is targeting tightening in the financial conditions index, and that's undoubtedly a very Swiss sight deposits at 9 a.m. London time. Eurozone Centix investor confidence at 9:30. This afternoon, Canadian building permits and US wholesale inventories. In between that, Fed's Bostic and the Bank of England Saunders both due to speak. Further out this week, German ZEW tomorrow, US CPI on Wednesday, as well as Chinese inflation data, UK GDP on Thursday. It's a pretty heavy week in terms of supply as well. Plenty of core supply, plus Ireland, Portugal and Italy featuring this week. On the topic of Ireland and Portugal, both did feature in rating reviews over the weekend. It was good news for both. Moody's upgraded Ireland to A1 from A2, positive outlook, and Fitch revised the outlook on Portugal to positive from stable.
DAX is right at a resistance.
Aussie yen.
And it just broke out.
That'll keep us humble.
The US dollar is still on our side, but when the indices go up, this is not going to work out.
I think it was looking like a short squeeze for GJ.
Oh, what was that? It said short squeeze and everything spiked.
Order filled.
Looks like this is gonna go straight up in a minute.
Yeah, I had exited all my positions out of that.
The DAX just broke resistance, so yeah, this looks pretty bad now. The euro is still going down. The indices are too strong, this is gonna go up. Should I just bought dollar CAD or sold Aussie dollar? But where's the fun in that?
Here's your reminder. Frankfurt market opening in 5.
Seeing some further upside in the
Here's
US
your
dollar in
reminder.
recent trade, euro dollar and
Frankfurt
cable through
market
to fresh
opening in
session
5.
lows. New high there for dollar yen, 131.35, high since 2002. And it's been reported that the Swedish Social Democrats are to inform their NATO stance on Sunday, according to Swedish press. A comment from the EU envoy to the UK says they are open to starting talks again on the Northern Ireland Protocol after a period of the election campaign.
Order pending.
More from the EU envoy to the UK says we're not ready to renegotiate the protocol. Says we need to find jointly agreed solutions in a serene way.
My final scale in on pound yen.
Yeah, I have another one at 139, but I'm gonna stop it out at 299.
I can afford 299, but I'd really rather get paid than that.
Pound yen.
All right, find a hole. 2 minutes. Oh, 1.5.
I just got into and out of a dangerous B75 trade, which is always a sign that I'm losing my mind, so I better stop trading that.
You mean like the 10% profit in 72 seconds?
Let me check 1 second. 0.7% profit in about 20 minutes.
Oh, okay. I like to scalp V75 hard, like with 2,000 pips stop loss, trailing, of course.
But I was really in a place where I should not have been entered into. I was just screwing around using quote unquote small size.
No, I mean really big size and a very tight trailing stop, like I said, 2,000 pips or something like that. Alright, Frankfurt is coming in. Shit's about to hit the fan.
The truth of the matter is if I just stick to my entry rules and exit rules on B75 and I keep my to the minimum or even half that size, I can go all day and it just grows and grows and grows. As soon as I start fucking around, then it's Doom City.
Dollar CAD.
I'm gonna buy pound yen. Oh, fuck it, I'm just gonna have it, let it stop out. No experiments. The DAX is going straight up. This is not gonna work.
Yeah, I'm not buying. Well, would I buy pound yen here? Oh, yeah, it's not a bad. I don't want to be in buys though, because
me neither. It looks short. It's just everything tells me to get out of this trade. This is going straight up. The dollar is going down. Yeah, I'm gonna enable trailing stop. The original stop loss. Dollar CAD just made a new low.
Pound yen. Dollar CAD. Pound yen.
Well, Swing, it's one of those days. We got trapped. Let's see if we get some grace over here.
We're gonna get stopped out. The DAX just broke the last resistance. Unless that was a fake.
Order filled. Order
Gold
filled.
is still messing around.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
Euro dollar.
Order filled. Order cancelled. Order filled.
Being reported Putin is now speaking at parade in Moscow. Heads up, Russian President Vladimir Putin said to now be speaking at the Victory Day parade in Moscow.
Aussie dollar.
Putin congratulates veterans on a day of great victory.
Euro dollar.
Oh, the Nasdaq is dropping.
And says you are fighting for the security of Russia now.
But it's not gonna be enough to push pound yen back down.
I need 160,500. Please get it done. Where are we next? It's a structural issue, Swing. Structural. You hear me? Structural.
I mean, I can have a structural stop out in a minute.
I really, really don't want you to be stopped out today.
At least I made $100 on the DAX, on scalping the DAX, but I'm gonna have now a 400 bucks loss. Come on! It's a going out.
I think something might be brewing. It might end up a perfect day today. Let's see what happens.
I'm thinking of buying the DAX again.
Look how gold is screwing around. It's got to be perfect day.
Pound yen. Euro dollar.
Otherwise, why would gold be
Putin
doing
says the
it?
West was preparing for an invasion of our land, says NATO is creating threats at the border.
That was just a perfect VWAP reverse on pound yen. I just close everything right now. Like literally right now. I'm being break even for today. Never mind.
Putin says the special military operation was needed and was a timely measure, said it's the only right decision.
Euro dollar. Pound yen. Dollar CAD. Nasdaq.
Second to weave up. Moment of truth. Looks like it's holding. That's not so clear yet. Yeah, it's holding.
Aussie yen. Pound yen. Aussie yen.
It's the perfect buy now in pound.
Yeah, I bought at 161 flat.
What about gold?
Dollar CAD.
Yeah, gold is different.
Would you dare a little?
Then I distract myself with killing some kids.
Dollar index.
see if gold rises past the retest level.
Just doesn't want to get me stopped out, huh?
No, because if gold rises above the retest level...
Russian President Vladimir Putin has now finished his speech at the victory parade.
Euro dollar.
Pound yen might push down. She really hasn't gone anywhere yet today. And what does cable look like? One sec.
Germany calling for bids on 3 billion euros of 0% 5-year government notes.
Now my mic's on.
Yeah, so cable and euro have been pushing down all day. So where's the reaction on pound yen? We need a reaction.
Well, cable looks like it's just slowly going down. There's no real reaction to any support levels yet.
Yeah, I'm saying on the 30-minute, cable's been pushing down. So we need a reaction on pound yen.
Well, what's the range look like on? Oh yeah.
Well, you know what you need, Sonny? You need a catalyst.
Looks like pound yen's got about, if it's gonna go up here, probably another 20, 22 pips to the next resistance area.
Yeah, Nikkei is kind of non-directional.
So if we draw some pretty little lines.
Dollar index.
Yeah, if you draw the little lines, then Nikkei could push down and another rung, and everything would work out for the day.
There's my pound yen lines. In voice context.
Swingfish killed swingfish. That didn't work. Still not stopped out yet on pound yen. What the fuck?
Did you put a stop?
Yeah, distracting myself by killing people.
Oh jeez. Still playing VR and killing kids.
I'm not gonna get stopped out. Ah, well, I will get stopped out in about a minute.
Oh, good shot.
Yeah, their dollar yen goes. Broke that level there.
Dollar CAD's got a bit of price action that says it might want to retrace back down. Maybe 30 pips.
So dollar yen should push up a little bit and then strong down.
Dollar yen. What's that look like?
I finally got that weekend power. I finally got weekend.
Fuck, dollar yen. Just looks like it's gonna go up forever.
Hey.
And
It's
ever.
everyone I can. I have a
Yeah, and we know that's not gonna happen. So
Nothing's impossible.
I
There's a high at
I didn't say it's
160.
impossible. I just said we know it's not gonna happen.
it could still go up another 3,000 pips.
That's true.
But I would say the next real resistance level is probably 133. So what's that? 150 up. That's if you look at like the daily.
Stock filled.
No, that's the monthly. Oh,
Stock
fuck.
filled.
Let's not do that.
Cable. Cable.
Yeah, that's my TP for GJ. 161,250. It's more than enough for me.
And my stop loss.
And the top of the opening range.
And a number. I just had to input something there. Dollar yen was to pull back here, it would probably come back down to the previous little range at maybe 131.07.
Aussie dollar.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
And Germany to sell 6 billion euros worth of 2-year government bonds as well.
The calendar got coming up, fucking nothing. There's no news to really cause any issues for the rest of the day. Okay. So let's just assume that it's all going to range within an hour chart range.
GJ could push down from here. I'm just looking at here. If you just look on the hourly time frame, set that key level again. Oh yeah, that just bounced straight off the trend line too. Perfect touch.
Yeah, it actually makes sense to bounce. Which is bad because I just bought the DAX. But it's just a scalp trade anyway.
So that would be on my line 1, 2, 3, the 4th hit of the top line. So let's buy pound yen. Buy pound yen forever.
If you buy pound yen here, where are your targets?
I would probably look to 162.26. And I would put my stop probably just below the VWAP actually, because I'm trading for a breakout here. That's what I'm gonna say I'm doing.
I don't like that. If it works,
No,
I'd be amazed.
Oh yeah, like it's just a.
This looks more like a short, to be honest.
It does. I'm being a contrarian.
Yeah, I think strong shorts would be 161, 317, around there. Nice. Of course, you gotta wait for the hour to close, in my opinion, but.
Yeah, that sounds more feasible.
There we go. What's that? 30 pips down, 100 pips up. That's an alright risk reward.
Well, if you're still gonna buy it, now's the time to scale in. Pound just hit the VWAP.
Oh yeah, I'm in now. I won't scale in
Order
unless it
filled.
comes down probably back towards 161.15-ish. But if it breaks, then if it does a retest of my trend line, then I'll scale in on the retest
Order
and
filled.
move my stop up so I can get stopped out. Because you don't want to
Aussie
you
dollar.
don't want to win any trades.
Alright, where's the fun in that?
Yeah, exactly.
Order filled.
They say money can't buy happiness, but no money can buy sadness. So like, that's a guarantee, and a guarantee is better than like a
Order pending.
maybe.
Stops off. Cable.
Yeah, cables. VWAP bounce would be a good long with a really tight stop if you're game enough to do that one. You have a 5 pip stop, and you could target. Let's put that there. 53 pips up.
Order
Let's
filled.
do that as well.
Stops off.
Oh, you want to be fed, mate. Hang on.
Cable is odd, to say the least, but I still feel the like shorting. My stop loss was just too close.
I better feed these cats because they're nibbling my legs. Be back.
Okay.
Nasdaq.
See, I wouldn't be surprised if that was their stop out for the day. Stop out those shorts.
Order filled.
Stops off.
And then break the bottom and stop off the longs.
Yeah, there you go.
Aussie dollar.
And then create
Sounds like a
little
plan.
more structure. And then create a little more structure and do it again.
Yeah, man, they haven't went anywhere. It's a bunch of sideways crap.
And then London into New York, and then New York closes and London blows the transfer over, and then you go to sleep and then wake up and it comes, and then we start the whole thing again tomorrow. And since today was a non-directional move, tomorrow's going to be the opposite.
The opposite non-directional.
Yeah.
Cable.
Same shit the other way.
Cable could go up another 12-ish.
Hey JP, how long have you been in here?
In the group overall, probably, I'm not sure, about a week. I'm quite new.
Well, welcome then.
Thank you, thank you.
Or make us some money.
Will do.
Aussie dollar.
We don't. It's not like that around here. Just do your thing.
The French are right in the middle. This could go literally anywhere. This is like 50-50. It feels like bearish.
Do your thing and don't stop. What are you talking? Which one are you talking about?
CAC, F40.
Oh, okay.
Cheaper than the DAX. Not such a big bitch.
Let me take a look and see what that looks like on my broker's price action.
Looks actually pretty nice. I could buy it here with a very tight stop, like at like 12 euros.
NASDAQ.
Or 43. Oh, they had the 12 pips on pound.
We'll try and get some clarification on this. There are suggestions Russian President Vladimir Putin will speak again. From what we read in the previews this morning, his speech, or his main speech, was entitled and scheduled until noon at Moscow time, so that would be 10 AM London time.
Another 4.5 to go. This would have been an easy trade. But I didn't take it, of course.
We're 10 minutes away from the top of the hour. Data due from Switzerland. The domestic site deposits prior read of 667.1 billion. Total site deposits prior read of 744.4 billion.
That's odd, I don't have that on the calendar. Or was that earlier? No, I don't have it.
I have a short 161.311 GJ.
I like that. Very good.
Aussie dollar.
Just waiting for that. See if it's going to be a sharp pullback again. End of the hour might get some volatility. Be a quick scalp.
All right. Cable's looking okay.
Another 4 pips or so.
Pound yen bounced off my resistance again.
Oh, it's back at the reverb. Oh. It's 12 pips for pound. For the pound, not for pound yen.
Yeah, pound sitting
Cable.
above it.
Nasdaq.
Made a higher high by 0.02 of a pip, or 0.2 of a pip. We're going up. Yeah, I could probably stretch my stop out a bit. I'm way too tight. No.
Might close this one already. That's almost enough for me right now.
Never enough.
Yeah.
Alert. Alert.
No, I reckon that's the point. 161.300. I think that's a strong sell. There's a snap back off there. That was the stop, but we'll see. The end of the hour volatility coming in. So London full open.
Yeah, I'm gonna TP one down at the level, and then I'm gonna TP the next at 162.50.
I'm back in a second. I have an urgent meeting at the restroom.
I'll hold one of the entries until 162.50. But I have an entry that TPs at 158, so we'll see.
Yeah, okay, cable's failed.
But as soon as we clear 160,500, my day will be complete. I mean, I'm assuming I had a day. And when gold clears 1880 going up, it'll be fun.
Yeah, I'm out. That's plenty for me. That's another 17. I'm heavy scalping right now, so I'm not taking much. Did 7.5%, so I might be done for today.
I'm gonna have to ask you how to do those scalps.
Yeah,
Are you
you'll see me do a lot of them. That's how I trade. I'm not too much of an intra. I don't like holding between sessions.
Are you? So how do you? Are you? Is it a 1 minute entry or a 5 minute?
It's okay. So it's like a 1 minute entry course, 1 minute to 5 minute. This one I had used the half hour and hour structure to scalp it, as obviously that was a key point to either pull back off of. So up there we had the 200 moving average and that 161 300 whole level, or the 300 the flat level. I expected to pull back off there as it was the full recovery of the zone that they had created a gap. So there was an imbalance of orders is what I saw, and then I was expecting a sharp pullback off that level, which is exactly what they're doing now. And then I kind of had anticipated it from the short squeeze earlier. They might try to work this down for the day now and really fuck up those longs who had entered. If that makes sense.
Yeah, makes perfect sense. Except for the fact that, well, it happens every fucking day.
Absolutely. They could don't forget they could turn this right around now. Just shoot through the roof, right? So just be careful. This is a really shitty zone in my opinion, right? Because it's just, they haven't really gone anywhere. They're looking like they want to start to go somewhere now, so we'll see.
I just don't know about the they part of it, because everyone says they and there's no they that I can like call up and say, hey, Alvin. Alvin, give me a
just the bias of direction.
Alvin, give me a price move, because you know he works with the big guys.
I often refer to they as where they can make the most money off of everyone. So that was a big part where they make a lot of money off of everyone, was right there.
Yeah, I don't know. You know, assuming it moves that way, or assuming there's a they that moves it, I don't know. But we do know that it moves that way. So whatever you say about it, and however you personalize it, I guess it doesn't matter.
Absolutely.
It's not like we'll be meeting them anytime soon.
Or ever.
One minute till the top and Swiss sight deposits.
Are you trading
Metals
gold at all,
news
Jeff?
from the LME. Copper stocks are down 850. Aluminium stocks down 3,550. And from Switzerland, domestic sight deposit 665.3 billion. Total sight deposit 750.9 billion.
Copper stocks are down short the Aussie.
Gold's too crazy for me, personally.
Nice answer. Thanks.
Yeah, no problem. I personally got messed around on gold too much. I'm a heavy lot scalper, so I was doing heavy lot scalping on gold, and fuck, man, I just can't. Too emotional when I'm trading that pair or that pair itself.
Yeah, it's really hard to do heavy lots on gold.
I even had scaled down lot size compared to what I needed to kind of equal a balance there. It was just, gold's crazy.
Even half is too much, yeah.
Yeah, I think this is strong sells from here, but I'm not sure. I want to see what London's going to have to say about this and bring it down to the zone, and then they could just pop it back up and go nowhere.
Yeah, but given what pound and euro have been doing today, I don't think so. We'll see.
I'm certainly looking for another level down on GJ by Tuesday, Wednesday. But
yeah, I hope I'm not that early. That would be, well, that would just tie me up for a few days.
Certainly think you'll start to see a breakthrough 168.42 today. That's what I was going for earlier. Just decided to switch directions a few times to catch a few scalps, but honestly for myself, any shorts from the 161.325 to 161 flat look good to me to go to the below 160.
Yeah, we're seeing the same thing, basically.
Kicking myself in the ass now. I should have held my 161.315 entry, but like I said, it was a scalp.
Oh, you could always short at the VWAP.
Yeah, it's true. Certainly could.
Okay. Or like here or wherever.
Yeah, I was thinking here to 12 more pip, see if I could catch it, but honestly, I should stop for today. It was 7.2% to get my ass off the computer.
A closer look at the credit markets this morning. The risk gauge on Europe's safest companies breaching the 100 basis point level for the first time in more than 2 years. The index of credit default swaps for investment grade firms is as high as 100.2 basis points this morning. That's a level not seen pandemic first world markets in the first half of 2020.
Yeah, well, if you're up,
a similar gauge for the region's junk rated firms also hitting its highest level since May 2020 as well.
If you're up and you're saying shoulda, coulda, woulda already, you'd probably take a break. It's probably going to be really much better for you.
Yeah, exactly.
But that includes not looking at the price action anymore for a while. If you can stand
it. And looks like it's going to be interesting today.
It's going to be really interesting, and you're going to miss it.
Yep.
Sometimes that's what it takes, though. Josh, this is your dad calling. Go help Mom in the kitchen. Besides, you've been on the charts too long today already.
Looks really good on the hourly. I don't want to leave. Could probably leave and catch it in the morning when I wake up.
Dollar index.
So swing, I just closed a smaller
Euro dollar.
a smaller B75 trade I just closed. Took about a half an hour. It's really hard to convince yourself that the smaller size can make really good profit, but it can make
Aussie dollar.
Oh, gold is pushing.
Yes.
That must mean we're ready to go. Pound yen pushing. Oh, down to the BWAP almost. Yeah, my alarms are going off. Swing, are you still here? Swing's long gone.
Euro dollar. Dollar index.
I leave 2 seconds. That's what starts to happen.
Just keep your VR goggles on all the time.
Euro dollar.
Actually, if you're really sensitive, you'd know what the price was at all times anyway, right? It would just surge through you.
That's what happened, man. Just drinking a glass of water. I was like, something about it, bro. Just gotta get back to the charts.
You would just know the prices at all times.
Aussie yen.
And you wouldn't know why you know, but you would know. And you could say, oh, you know, 167.392, and you'd look at the chart, and oh yeah, it wouldn't even surprise you that you knew.
Wow. This is what
And if you believe that, I got a fucking bridge to sell you.
Pound yen.
This is. Just see if they see what they do here.
They aren't gonna do anything. It's she. Pound yen is a she.
See what she does here. I think she could push up.
No,
to be honest with you.
No, I'm not correcting you. I'm shooting the shit.
No, that's all good, man. This is look at a key area I could fucking snap back off of.
Yeah, it's called the VWAP.
And the 161 flat level. Exactly.
Yeah. It's like we're right in the middle of no man's land. It's at this time that we should crank up Ronnie Dio singing "Still I'm Sad."
Aussie yen. Pound yen. Euro dollar.
We're 10 minutes away from the Eurozone Centix investor confidence for May, seen drop into minus 21.6 from minus 18.
Aussie yen.
Alright, I'm back. I had a very urgent appointment in the shitter.
Russian negotiator says peace talks with Ukraine have not stopped, says they're being held remotely. As Reuters citing Interfax, Russian negotiator says peace talks with Ukraine have not stopped, says they're being held remotely.
T500. T500.
Nasdaq is hitting support.
T500.
Moment of truth.
T500. Cable.
The Russian Deputy Prime Minister says Russian oil output is up in early May versus April. Novak says the situation with Russian oil production has stabilized.
T500. Dollar Aussie yen.
Looks like the support is holding.
T500.
Three minutes till Eurozone Centix investor confidence in
Euro
drop
yen.
into -21.6 in May from -18. More from the Russian Deputy Prime Minister. Russia is considering expanding the capacity of their oil export imports.
T500. T500. Dollar index. Euro dollar.
Just under 30 seconds till Eurozone Centix investor confidence seen at -21.6. Ten seconds. -22.6 for Eurozone investor confidence, -22.6 down from -18.
Aussie yen. Euro dollar.
Bit more colour on this Centix number, -22.6. That's the lowest since June 2020. The situation and expectations alike slumped by around 5 points. They say the recession is becoming visible.
Euro CAD. Dollar CAD. Euro Yen. T500. Close all.
Order filled.
Euro dollar. Cable.
Alright. Some shitter trading and lost all my money. Not everything. Yeah, I actually have a profit, but it's very, very tiny. This is probably gonna actually make a new low, but my final target was actually 13,435. But
On commodity news, the Libyan
this was a
Parliament
hedge,
speaker
so
says
I'm
Libyan
just
oil
gonna get out
restart
break
will
even.
depend on fair revenue distribution.
Euro Yen.
Paid for the pound yen loss, so that's a good one.
Dollar CAD.
That is C Trader, but if you're in the US, you cannot really use it. Yeah, that's a no-go. You could try with Trader's Way, but I don't think you're gonna get it. Alright, I made $92 today. Fuck me. That was a gigantic waste of time. That's another one for a blue YouTube label. Glad I took profit, and my target was actually lower, but yeah, pretty sure it's gonna go there. It's just gonna mess around for a little bit first. So hope tomorrow is a better day.
Comment from the UK Defence Minister. It's very possible Ukraine will break the Russian army.
snare. I thought my eyes would fall straight out of my head. Guess we all live in proof of love at first sight. But now we both see love in a different light. Keeping love alive is a tricky thing. You gotta let it fly, gotta give it wings. If you wanna make it right, don't let it fry. Don't hold on too tight, you know you gotta try. Keeping love alive. Keeping love alive. Keeping love alive. Still here we are, my friend, over 10 years down the road. 3 kids in a big old house, can't weigh a heavy load. Well, I gotta give it to you, don't know how you found the time. Making all ends meet while running down that line. Keep it low alive, it's a tricky thing. You gotta let it fly, you gotta give it wings. If you wanna make it right, don't let it fly. Don't hold on too tight.
Beijing reporting 50 new local COVID cases as of 3 p.m. Monday.
Keep it love alive. You know you gotta try. Keep it love alive.
Hello, everyone.
Hey,
Hey, Swing.
not my day today.
Are you not streaming today? Right now, even?
Oh, I'm on stream, but I'm closing up just now. I'm just making the thumbnails. Had a stop out on pound yen, a stop out on the DAX, made a cover trade on the DAX, and broke even. Wasted 6 hours of my life for nothing. Okay, I mean for $92.
Yeah, I bought pound yen from the VWAP a while ago, and then it went straight back down to VWAP, and I kind of got out because it looked a little bit worrying, but it turns out I was wrong.
I shorted pound yen, got stopped out, so basically, and then I was actually thinking of doing exactly what you just said. But I didn't. I bought a DAX because it went a little bit down, but there is actually a bearish consensus today. And then it was proven right. Nasdaq went down, CAC went down, and I said, okay, let's just, and it sold into the DAX, and then had the buy stop out, and then just take profit at a low. It actually didn't test my low, my profit level. I just took profit when it was break even, basically. And for some miracle, I had exit slippage, and I got actually overall break even.
Yeah, good shit.
Why do you call pound yen an it when you know she's a her?
I mean, it depends how I feel about her in the moment. She knows when she's been naughty, she's in it. But yeah, no, Swing. Well, that's your I don't know, your secret power is to turn things around, get back to break even. So yeah, no worries. I did like some ridiculous fucking YOLO trade on Friday, and I'm back up to like 5% on this account, but I'm still like, yeah, I still just need to be super quiet and focused.
Well, you sound very quiet to me.
Yeah, well, I mean, like, yeah, I can't drag myself away from VC for that long. But yeah, I am gonna leave again soon.
The problem is the voices in your head gonna be much louder if you do it for yourself.
No, I just need to be. I need to read so much fucking more. Like, I think that was my problem. Because, like, dude, the EG trade fucking violated me so hard, man. That was the worst fucking shit. Just did the most stupid shit ever. So I think I just need to be more focused. Like, it doesn't matter. Like, in another situation it wouldn't matter, but I'm trying to, you know, hit a target or like beat this evaluation. So I have to be on bring my A game.
What I mean, if you do it by yourself, you usually tend to do actually worse stuff. The live streaming actually helped my trading significantly.
Yeah, that makes sense. Where you're like, you have to justify what you're doing. See, I wouldn't disagree with that, but I just think like because I'm not streaming and I'm just talking, then it's easy for me to not pay attention like too much, or to not do the extra things I should be doing.
I mean, like, I mean it another way. Like, you put the blame on yourself by being as public as possible while doing it. And that just, at some point, you're just gonna stop giving a shit. If you size properly at that point, that's when you made it.
The European Commission President von der Leyen and the French President Macron both set to speak in the European Parliament at the top. Also, be watching out for any further comments from Russian President Vladimir Putin. We were told this speech wasn't scheduled till midday Moscow time, so it would be the top of the hour. 3-month Euribor fix due shortly after as well. Friday's fix minus spot 426%.
But what I meant to say is like, you're doing dumb shit by yourself. It's usually stay with yourself, and then you're just gonna sell it to yourself, knowing that it's a bad idea, but you're gonna do it anyway. If you do it publicly, then there is a little bit. You're gonna think twice before doing it. That's what I mean.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense, man. Like, because you don't want to. I mean, if you do really dumb shit, like really unbelievably dumb shit, and then it goes wrong, then it's like, yeah, obviously it goes wrong because it's dumb shit.
So I have no problem admitting when I do something stupid and I made money doing it, and I'm pointing out very clearly, this is not good trading. Making money and good trading is not the same. On the other hand, I have a little bit the same problem, because when I made no money, like when I make 0.2%, and then I'm happy for the day because this is actually a good day, especially if I do it effortless. Like I'm selling the VWAP and there's some space, so there's very little that can happen, and it just moves and there's take profit and whatever, like really no drama. And then, but people looking down on me because I'm not an Instagram trader. You just need to stay on top of that. That's basically it.
Consistency will win you. Hey, I see you got a lot more viewers, kind of thing. That's interesting. On your thing.
Yeah, I hope this actually helps, but I'm not so sure. Oh, got also
I'm pretty sure it will.
A few hundred more subscribers. I just noticed that.
I think it's just like you just need to kind of like get over like just this hump. Because I think it's the hardest thing to get from, like, you know, sub 100 to above 100. But once you get like consistently like above 100, then it will just take care of itself. I'm positive. A problem is like a live stream that doesn't have any that has got like 10 people watching hasn't really got that much social proof. which most people are going to be looking for, especially if they're beginners.
Yeah, you're right. It's just like a chicken and exit kind of situation.
Hmm.
Pound yen still didn't move.
I'm pretty bullish for pound this week, man, because pound got slapped so fucking hard last week. I just think that naturally it's gonna want to, yeah.
Is that your analysis?
My actual analysis is that like the BOE was incredibly like scary because they're basically predicting stagflation for this year, so like negative growth for this year and above 10% inflation. So that's really scary. But the only difference between the BOE and everyone else is that the BOE is actually being honest about what's going to happen. So I think we're going to have a relief rally.
DAX.
Slightly. Maybe not on cable, but definitely on like the other pairs.
Is that your analysis?
I mean, like, that is some analysis. That isn't like, you know, the analysis. But I guess fine. Do you have analysis?
Oh, the DAX begging to be sold now. I'm not gonna do it. I'm already fucked up my mind.
I'm looking at pound yen to 158 or 157 based on shit I see on the charts.
Okay. I'll actually do a quick little bit of drawing it up. While I'm doing this, do you have an opinion on CAD yen? I'm thinking, should I get out now? I've got like 1% up on like quite a tight stop, closer to the VWAP.
You asking me?
Yeah.
You're in buys?
Yeah, buys.
Is your target 101,550?
Hey, hold on. Go back to there. 101,550. You know what? Literally, yes. That is exactly where it is. Like around that area, because I don't want to break that swing, but I'm just thinking like close to a full retracement of that little tiny swing.
Yeah, that could work.
Cool.
Especially look at the hour close in 2.5 minutes. That might make the target to 101,600 valid.
Yeah, it looks like it's the hangman. Hangman close. That looks bearish to me. Like not good. On the hourly.
I want to sell the DAX so bad. This is a bad idea. I'm gonna call it a day, so... I really want to sell the DAX. No. I'm gonna call it a day. This is pretty much break even. I mean, I made 90 bucks, but that's literally nothing on this account. So let's just move on with the life, and
one small change.
maybe tomorrow it's gonna be better.
One small change. Make the days much less stressful.